I didn't mean to accidentally click onto that. Hi. What's up? Hello. Hey yo, everyone. Make sure that is. There we go. Today was a day. Be 1 a.m. Melody. Jeez Louise. Jester, thank you for the 10 months. Jeez. Holy. Thank you for the 10 months, Jester. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. Welcome, Soth, Monday, Jobster, Palaguin, Lone Wolf, Yuri, hello, Man of War, Noritaka. How's it going, everyone? Little Halcyon, Cash. Hi. I did not go back to Lenoir's house, actually. That is something that we should do at the very start of this. The next quest chain is essentially the finale, although there's a lot of epilogue after that. But this is essentially the finale of the main quest line, isn't it? And it will start at the Narcissus Ordo, I believe, is where we're starting this one out. So, finishing Aranara makes you feel like a machine, where you're just like, okay, Narcissus was described as like being a big interconnected quest chain. I can do that. That's no sweat. And look, we're already at ostensibly the finale. There's epilogue after, obviously, but look, we're already here at ostensibly the final act. Finishing up, Aranara gives you the confidence to surge forward in world quests and stuff like that. Today might be kind of a lower key Conry, because stuff's not going great over here, but I'm here, so. Part of this part of the music also is kind of Narcy flavored, isn't it? We do have a single poll. I think we used that. I was gonna save that for the end of stream when we have more than one wish, but actually I think we poll.
Just what will we come across this time?
Hopefully fireworks girl.
Wait.
Boop, boop.
I'm so sleepy.
I would also like a box cat as well. I would love to acquire a box and a dog during this during this banner. Make my escape. How's everyone doing today, and how is everyone's polls at this point in the banner going? It's something I ask somewhat infrequently, but how's everyone's polls in other gacha games that you guys play going, like Wuwa and Zenless?
Can't catch me. Can't catch me.
2 weapons want most are available now, but one of the premiums get. Oh, A's and Itos. Oh, Itos for Noelle, huh? Holy crap, this is pretty. I forgot to put the fireworks down. Okay, how long does it take to hop back up here, by the way? It's not gonna take that long. Take like a minute. You can set it to a minute delayed, can't you? Let's put it on this rock right here. Or let's stand on this rock. Boop. Get ready to launch. And then we'll just spack this. We'll just put all of the goodies in here. How about another swirly? And another triple, and then we'll add, oh wait, that's a swirly and a triple right back to back. One of those. And then we'll end, I'll put another triple right there actually. And then we'll end with a heart, and that'll let me know that it's over. Okay, delay, set off delay. Oh, I can do it 30 seconds. Yeah, we can do that. Let's find a place where we can quickly get up there. Right here. 20 seconds to launch. Oh yeah, totally. And it's right down there. 5 seconds to launch. And all this for a single wish, but you know. Most epic blood-tainted pull ever. There we go. I was like, is it going? Oh, wait. Oh, it's too far down. All right, well, that's good to know. Good to know, good to know. And the heart is the end of it. You can set the height as well? Oh, I didn't know that. You can? Oh, on smelt and dealt? Okay. Let's go back to Fontaine, and it's over here that her house is. I'll take my Archons for a walk.
Close and you will live.
A walk would be nice.
Zhongli agrees.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Witness my magnificent.
Anyway. A walk would be nice. Oh hey, she's even got a little how long is this? Cause this is gonna be a long quest. But I do want to talk to her. This is gonna be a long quest that we're hanging up for. Oh, there's a selector for 2.0, like a chronicled banner on Zenless right now. Because they had because 2.0 just came out, and it also no, that's Wuwa. That's close to their anniversary, isn't it? Oh, it's Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon. Lenoir and Earnshaw, it's great to see you again. How are you adjusting to life in your new home? Don't be silly, Mr. Connery. This isn't my new home. It's my old home. Isn't that what Kidder said? Grandpa's Narcissus ragu is so tasty. He's teaching me how to make it, but it'll take a while before I've got it down. There's plenty of time, so no need to rush it. That reminds me, is this Cater not with you? I still haven't thanked him in person. He had something else to take care of, so we've parted ways for now. I see. That's too bad. Oh, 2.0 is in like 5 days. Okay, maybe we hop back into that. That's a good excuse that's a good reason to get back into that. Do you think he's already forgotten about me, Miss Paimon? Of course not. He's just tied up with something else right now. Besides, you two promised each other, right? The next time you meet, he'll finish telling that story from before and you'll have lots of amazing stories to tell him, right? Yeah, but... that reminds me. Hero is gone and wandered off and gone who knows where again. Lenoir, would you be a good girl and help Grandpa find him and bring him home? I bet he's gotten himself all dirty playing outside. Bring him back and give him a bath. Aw, just let him play outside. It's boring just staying inside all the time. Well, if he runs off or gets snatched by a monster in the forest and can't come back, don't come crying to me. Eek! I'll bring him back and give him a bath then. Wonderful. Prince and Princess are playing in the garden right now. Why don't you bring them back in too? They're also probably covered head to toe in mud by now. I'll give them a good scrubbing in later as well. Alrighty. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, you guys rest a while. I'll be right back. Why don't we go with you? It'll be just like when we went on adventures in the fortress. You want to come with me? That would be great. Let me think. Let's call this adventure Operation Rescue Hero. Heroes should be able to get themselves out of trouble on their own. What about Prince and Princess? Well, then it would be too long if we tried putting them all in. Let's just say that rescuing Hero includes bringing Prince and Princess back inside too. You can go together. Just remember not to let Hero eat anything too strange. He more than likely ran off to the north hut to play. If you head north, you should run into him. Okay. If he acts up and doesn't want to come home with us, I'll just take his food away. Then he'll definitely be a good boy and come home. Excellent. Also, don't trample the flowers behind the fence. Well, I think at one point I threw Zhongli's meteor at these flowers just to be a gremlin. I'm sorry. Well, you definitely don't have to worry about Miss Paimon stepping on any, but don't worry, Grandpa. Mr. Connery and I will be careful. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, let's go. Here the others don't like to be touched, we just have to hold them back. I want to see the pooches. Princess, so that's where you hid. Must be playing hide and seek with another one. Hee hee. Denandale. Let's jump in from above.
Right.
Easy. Easy for me to do. D.
Crumble.
And then you're supposed to activate this Animo device to get out of here. Oh no, it hit the Animo device. Grandpa, stop! What the frick? I was pushing left! What the hell, Grandpa? I was pushing A. Why were you walking towards the flowers? Look at it. What the hell, Zhongli? Grandpa got caught by the FBI. Look at the flowers, Morax. No! Zhongli, when Nouvelette's nearby, slowly tries to shimmy out of there. What? He pushed her. He's got a cane in his tail. Come on. I don't trust you anymore.
Rise.
Is that the Is that the Hydro Archon? Yes, and she always will be. Get away from that. Go on. Oh, you crazy, not over here.
Crumble.
Crumble. Dig. Dig! Hey, did you need that 10 grand that you buried in the garden for some reason? There you go. Nice. First try. Okay, north. The north hut. Taking Lanor's tuition. Up here? Is there a doge? Wait, this is the place for from Sijuin's quest, isn't it? The bounty hunter. Hey, more that you guys have you guys have squirreled away. Oh, dog. This isn't north, you crazy. This is southwest. If he was just lazing about here, it must be because he's craving some of this fowl. But it's already getting pretty big, so whatever. Let's take his fowl away. Suspicious fowl. He just one-shots you. Doesn't matter how much defense and how much HP you have. You alright there? Oh boy, there we go. Hey! Worry not, the Hydro Archon is here.
Strike a pose.
She did it, and I will have no conversation about it. Let's go, bro. Stop, 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 stop. What are you doing? Who are you fighting? What the frick, you crazies? It's just dendro slimes. That's all of them. Rescue mission accomplished. Let's go back and find Grandpa. You said there's a note up at the house to read? The house? There are a few open letters on the table. Ooh, read the first letter. Dear Earnshaw, sorry for being unable to contact you for so long. For various reasons, I moved to the Fortress of Meripede and have been living here for quite some time now. Life here isn't so bad though the Tassus Ragu isn't as good as it is back home, and I don't have the company of any cute animals. But I have something even more precious in my life now. Speaking of which, I might be able to return home fairly soon. If the door is still open for me to return, please write me back. Even one sentence will do. Oh, is this her mom? I have something even more precious in my life now. Even one sentence will do. Just telling me how you're doing. Second letter. You didn't write back. Are you still angry? Dad, yep. Dad, listen to me. Don't be mad. Why punish yourself for someone else's mistakes? Look, I'm the one at fault here. I know I've made mistakes, but that's all in the past now. We can have a fresh start. My chronic illness has been flaring up again recently. Nothing like being unwell to make you appreciate the joys of being in good health, huh? I hope all is well with you. If you really don't want to tell me how you've been doing, could you at least tell me about Prince, Princess, and Hero? Are they doing okay? I look forward to your response. Third letter. You're really a stubborn one, Dad. I have some news I was planning to share with you when we saw each other, but I've decided to go ahead and tell you now. That precious thing in my life I mentioned? Her name is Lanoir, and she's absolutely lovely. She's like a little flower sprouting out of a crack in this rock. Sprouting out of a crack in the rock, determined to grow even in the absence of sunlight and rain. I'd like to bring her home. I just know you'll adore her. Even if your door is close to me, at the very least, please open it for her. Even just a crack, just to see her. After that, I'll bring her to the court of Fontaine. I'm gonna work hard. She still hasn't had a good look at this world, so once we leave the Fortress of Meripede, I'm gonna give her all the sunlight the world has to offer. Let's... She died of her illness, didn't she? I didn't even connect that with that we haven't met the mom. Lutz won't let me write too much, so I'll leave it at that for now. Wishing you well. Man, I didn't even put that together until the very end of the third letter, that we'd never met the mom. This operation is trickier than Paimon expected. And that's because the giant in the garden really loves those little purple flowers, and he has all kinds of rules. Unruly children should learn to follow all the rules while they're still young. It's even harder to teach an old dog new tricks. You hear that, Paimon? Huh? What's this got to do with Paimon? She's not an unruly child. Have you tired yourselves out? I just happened to make some Narcissus ragu today. Please sit down and have some. Yes. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, let's eat together. All right, we couldn't turn down an invitation like that from Lenoir, could we, Connery? Thank you for your hospitality. You're Lenoir's friends. No need to be so polite. Having been invited inside, you enjoyed a simple but delicious meal of Narcissus ragu. Over the meal, you share stories from your journey that astonish the old man and make the little girl burst out laughing. A joyful time. Which parts of the story do you think astonished the old man, and which part do you think made the little girl burst out laughing? I think we told him that. So what have you guys been up to? Oh, you know, dated the Raiden Shogun, and said nothing else. We just left it at that. A joyful time passes amid conversation and laughter. What do you think? Isn't Grandpa's cooking even better than Wolsey's? It really is. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, guess what? I helped too. Though for now I can only help a little. Grandpa says that as long as I practice, I'll also be able to make delicious Narcissus ragu someday. When that day comes, you'll both have to come back and try it for yourselves. Deal. Paimon's looking forward to it. Speaking of which, it's probably time to get going. Thank you for having us. What? You're leaving already? Now, Lenoir. They have their own matters to attend to. They can't play with you all the time. Oh. Okay, that random dendro slimes. Okay, then. Don't be sad. We'll see each other next chance we get. Really? Will Kater be there next time too? Well, that shouldn't be completely impossible. Alright then. I'll be sure to have lots of amazing stories to tell you all next time we see each other. Sounds good. Paimon sure Caterpillar is looking forward to hearing them too. You're great kids. Thanks for coming to see Lenoir and keeping her company. Here's some Narcissus ragu for the road. You adventurers often sleep out in the wild, don't you? Well, remember to eat well and dress warmly. Don't starve or catch a chill. We will. You be sure to look after yourselves as well. Man. What do you got against kids, Hoyo? Animals! I wish this is like Breath of the Wild where I could just drop, a piece of meat or something on the ground. You could take something out of your inventory and put it on the ground. Oh right, talk to him. Now that the interaction is over. Excuse me. It's getting late. You should get some rest too. About Agnes. If she hadn't been so stubborn. It's my fault. I was the one who was too stubborn. I'm a stone-hearted old fool. But according to Lenoir, she smiled at everyone, even until the very end. About Lenoir. That child, she's just like her mother. Spirited and independent. Children grow up so quickly, what can I say? I just hope that she can live the life she wants. Health and happiness are more important than anything else. And then there's a different text during the day as well. Farina can just stand here for 7 hours, that's okay. It's too bad Kater isn't here. If he was, he could enjoy this view with us. Even if Kater was here, you still wouldn't be allowed to drink any more Fanta today. Aw, but Kater said you have to share with others to be even more happy. I'm sure Kater also said not to have too much sugar and to brush your teeth after eating. He did actually say that. Oh, he did mention that. Aw, cute. Farina staring at the font. Oh, I thought you would look at the investigate, so it could be like she's staring at the drinks. Okay. The Ordo. I will have Ordo. Does Raiden have her attack artifacts or her EM artifacts right now? I can't remember. Attack. Word. ER, attack, and crit rate. I finally have her above 50 rate and above 100 damage, and also above 240 ER. So Raiden's doing much better than she was previously. She was, for the longest time, she was at like 40 by 80 on her crit ratio and under 200 in ER. And it was very noticeable switching from Arle to Raiden, and Raiden should be one of the top Electro DPSs, so it was pathetic, the stats that I'd given her. What's up, homie? What's the trigger for this next part of the quest? Hang on, I have the thing over here. So just going to the Ordo, and then just maybe something in the Ordo to talk about. Oh, maybe Seymour, because he has deciphered stuff now. Knight Connery. Yes, there we go. Calculation process halted. What are your instructions? Oh, wait. This is still the same. Affirmative. Have a nice day. What's the trigger in here to, That's just a sit spot. The chair is a spit is a spit spot. The chair is a sit spot. Just wait till Doomsday. Oh, has it technically not been a full in-game day? It might have not technically been a. It might not have technically been a full in-game day since we played, because I didn't hop back in really after stream last night. Yep, there we go. Knight Connery, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and? We've discovered that Seymour doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6: Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so we're talking about the handwriting? Is that the voice for this guy? I mean, he's a rogue, but I don't know if I want to do this voice for a really long time. Yeah. Ah, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not Oh, Coffin, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time that we found the last time without holding. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning? Indeed. For example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on the painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past, and that might give the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much more about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Ah, silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find the keyword searches make searching for entries more difficult. So what do you want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up or a teaser, if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Marianne in the Anapausis? Exactly. Huh? That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh, wait. You can't drink yet. Anyways, let's help you sort your findings out. Let's crack open a cold one and... Oh, I forgot, Ether. You're only 4,000 years old. Drinking age in Tavad is 5,000. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, yes. But I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude, based on a human's unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Thank you for the update. Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character. One might say personality, even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same, that an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So you were the one who willed these creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Peticho, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Let me think back on what's happened. Let's begin. Huh? It's already starting? Oh boy. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful oceanid creatures we saw before we met Marianne. The oceanids there are oceanids in Anapausis. Maybe Osile can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there is an oceanid in Anapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? Chicken mushroom skewer, at the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. It just dumpsters that. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person. Right? The Marianne in Anapausis. The Marianne in Anapausis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. About Anne. Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanid creatures in Anapausis. Speaking of which, how do oceanids reproduce again? Anne's far too big to control that whole realm, but so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. Okay, the enigmatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. Oh, yes. That's enough for now. Maybe more than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities in Anapausis all point to the power of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapausis? That's what I expect. An Oceanid with whom Mary Anne has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Mary Anne may in fact be Princess Lyris? I had that theory. That game theory. I was thinking about that as we were walking around that beautiful little, you know, her little cottage in the woods. I had that thought. I'm like, this is the princess, isn't it? And then when you elemental sight her and she's made of water. Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narcissus Court's Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa! But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and also has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narcissus Court's Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking to the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over for a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Yeah, I'd thought that, and I don't really know why I thought that though, that the, maybe it was just pulling back from the meta of the meta of the story and just pulling back from it and thinking about it as a story. I was like, it would make sense if this lady in the cottage was the princess. But I feel like the story didn't really give me any reasons to suspect that before right now. Oh, I should have talked to them first. Knight Connery, I've remembered the name Marianne. Do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant. And Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. It's from a children's story. Talking a lot forces a lot of oxygen through you, obviously. It makes you yawn. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine, and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon? The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to the Narcissus Court's Ordo? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. Roasted. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Oh, sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stop there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. Well, that's brutal. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapausis. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When next she appeared in the records, she was more a core member of the Narcissus Ordo, and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. She doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she may have been tricked. Yes, there is another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissus Institute. These are all Narcissus Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image to text to speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it is worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narcissus Institute before the Narcissus hunter Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble sir. Oh, we haven't talked to the Caterpillar yet. Paimon feels like you changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Meripede, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past, and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress, being locked up there for a day or 100 years. I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir was what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, that has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Conry. Since we still have our own suspicions about Anna and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain these conjectures. How do Oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is your speculation? I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Conry mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid. Oceanid? Why the repetition? Aren't you just trying to make it sound cuter? Clearly. Apologies. Perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Well, that's deep. It's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler of another hard candy. So what would you say to that? This question's really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose so, right? Still, is it a stretch to tie this in to the fact that Rodia of Locke creates water enemies during the boss fight? Is that too much of a stretch to connect that together? Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapausis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the oceanid drowns in their arms. Unless the human drowns in their arms, or the oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. Let me read that again. Convention dictates that it's rare for oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, or the oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rhodia could do it. So that means she must be incredibly strong, especially early game. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to oceanids creating oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world, at least. Unless this human or oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought that they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense. Or Marianne doesn't consider herself an oceanid type. Perhaps. It's possible, and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone has just recalled. This might take quite some time, and might be somewhat hard on our throats.
I'm ready.
So regarding Elaine's younger sister, Marianne, the Anapausis Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us, what will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she also is the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, who is the one who designed me for ACV-07. As for the matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Knight Conry. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elinus? Seymour also was damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elinus. That's right, Seymour was badly damaged inside Elinus, and Ma Mere's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes, though I do not have such emotions. You can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Elinus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales and loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narcissus Court Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only two Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her, similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen in real life. So, who's behind all this? And who in the world is that Marianne? The Oceanid Anne. The Oceanid Anne. What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So, in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. The Marianne in Anaposis. That makes her our prime suspect, then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I don't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It's his primary directive. It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You've done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either. Though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta in a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Oh. 4AC V07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? Hang on, guys. Hang on, there's someone at my front door and I don't know who it is. Not that. This one. We may not have reached any conclusions, but we do know. Okay, where were we at? Caterpillar use is official. His official designation. We may not have reached any conclusions, but we know that. But we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne in the Anapausis too, and she also has close links to the Narcissus Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narcissus Ordo issue. I concur. I'd really like to figure out that one. I'd really like to figure that one out too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? We shall. Okay, now that should have opened up the quest then. Fishnado! And that should have opened up the quest then, right? Maybe not. Because where was the, not there. Where was the, we entered from down here, didn't we? Where did we even enter that world? Oh, it was here in the center chamber, wasn't it? So weird and so cool to have a water's surface below you. Oh wow, this doesn't change at all in Elemental Sight, which makes sense. We went up. How do we get up? Oh, the quest is searching the Algae Sea. Ah. Ah, thank you. We're back again. This time, I must. Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I still haven't found anything. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part. Are you talking about his origins? I mean, I'm still curious about... It gives vibes of Arle's hands and feet, but it almost looks more like frostbite. No, it's the same. It's the same effect, isn't it? It's just a gradient of black. So I don't know why I thought it looked more like frostbite, as opposed to charring. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure you're passed out and come to accept your present self. I will. I want fully now. Oh, hello! The adventure or two of them. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? This is Al and this is Jack, right? Frick, what was his voice again? Oh, yes it is us. And you are Knight Conry and Paimon. It's really good to see you. So good I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability.
She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version.
Pardon me?
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Bro, why?
Illusion shattered. This may hurt a little.
Why? The bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense. The charade that something is still there. And belief is the heart of magic. The faith that there's meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if the bubble was still here. Interesting. Close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Courage adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. It appeared. Almost like Anne's imagination is what's creating things. Almost like, I don't think this is where it's heading, but almost like this entire quest takes place in Anne's dream. Like she's the one controlling all of this. I don't think that's where it's going, but the Ordo called this step the process of imagining something in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look. Manifest.
Unleash.
Nope.
Manifest.
That one. Strongly just his head and shoulders in a bubble. Oh, we ascending. It's the entrance that disappeared. That's disappeared this time. It's the entrance that disappeared this time? And do you know how to make the portal, can you do your imaging thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're gonna return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Conry? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then. So you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. The walls have ears, and the hills have eyes. And the skies have mouths? So could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a hilly churl might hear something that humans and oceanids will not, just how dogs and humans differ in that regard. Oceanids see things... Wait. No, Melusines see things differently. Ether's a Melusine? Confirmed? I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up on higher and lower frequencies compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you 4AC-V07. Silly dog. That said, why is he referring to him as by his identification code now? That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Knight Connery. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade someone's privacy or anything. That's the god of Dendro's job. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Connery. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Kurt's adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Typo, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my gosh, 930! 930! Thank you, Typo, for getting us over 930 followers on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate you. Have you noticed something off about this, Connery? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Thinking minigame? Something else you want to say? I'm just an oceanid who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated, after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, Knight Connery. I think that the Marianne in Anapausis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, and she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. I am very sorry. Forgive my occasional yawns. I am very sorry. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've already helped plenty. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne from Anapausis the person I am meant to protect or not? I don't really think so, but I don't know that I have a good enough reason to say no. I just feel like she's not who... I don't think so. I trust your judgment. However, I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Kurt's adventure team sitting down, happily for tea time, after their adventure has ended. It seems that she, too, was an orphan from the Narcissus and Kurt's Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error. Data fragment sorting initiated. It's okay, bud. You take your time. Robo-dog. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence. I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, who said that? Pursue eternity not through mystery, but love. Who said that? What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new oceanid is born. That's weird, and very interesting. Their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, as they imagine the path that could have been taken, and a new oceanid is born? Huh. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. I'm ready. Then let's begin. Okay. This morning, Paimon ate... not crabs. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? How would that be foreshadowing? What? Genshin doesn't really do accidents. What about that chicken mushroom skewer conversation was discussed? All she said was just like, I ate breakfast this morning anyways. It was a throwaway line. Huh. Now, I was trying to remember everything that was discussed during that part of the conversation where Paimon was like, oh, by the way, I ate breakfast. And I was like, shut up, Paimon. And then we moved on. The Red Empress Lyris. A member of the Narcissus Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterward are unknown. She's also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect, Marianne Guillotine. Something happened in Alinus, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narcissus Kreuz Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to their institute ruins. The memories of the institute. The only person who grew up at the Narcissus Kreuz Institute has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Her memories. Marianne, the Oceanid person, the Oceanid human, the lady walking around in Anapausis, has Marianne Guillotine's memories. Waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Marianne has Lyris's memories too? Marianne is that younger sister. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. So Marianne Guillotine, who vanished inside Alinus, vanished and reappeared in Anapausis as the Oceanid Marianne? No, that can't be it. Okay. The Director Lyris's memories. The Red Empress Lyris. Marianne is Lyris. If so, then Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is why they can use both Oceanid powers to control Anapausis. Their identities are contradictory. How are they both? How is Marianne also Lyris and Marianne Guillotine? But how can she be both people at the same time? Lyris's abilities. This must mean that Lyris, an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Or maybe it's just this one. No, never mind. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the... Oh my gosh! Her job in the Ordo was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality. And afterward, their wills, now mixed, began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, where the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Marianne were born. Lyris and Anne. That's why oceanids can also create crab mimics. If the final boss of this quest is a fucking... We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the algae sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this one out on her own. Of course she is. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven? Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Oh, that was the notification from before. Sorry. I saw a notification on my phone that said someone's at my front door. It was the notification from before. My speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Knight Conry, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4AC-V07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Knight Conry that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion. One that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narcissus plan. Narcissus. Narcissus. Oh, Paimon remembers now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he, huh? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus Ordo. Whoa, sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narcissus Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course. During my time with my master, creator, and the other Marachose hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Alliance operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid the Alliance operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Wait, the beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry? Isn't that wait, we heard this before. Isn't that just talking about the all-devouring narwhal seeking trying to consume Fontanians? Trying to consume primordial seawater? Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky. But when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of the I Publishing House novel from a few years back. Mimir brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathering here, though the Narcissus Kreutz Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narcissus Kreutz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So the world really is on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathologic delusion caused by paranoia. This came out, this was 4.2, but so was Act 5, wasn't it? This came out at the same time as Act 5? Were the apocalypse... Huh. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Kreutz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. I've yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. As for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Kreutz. The Holy Blade of Narcissus Kreutz? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Not only will it help us stop Narcissus Kreutz's plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first, and I'll explain when we get there. Okay, clock didn't move, obviously. This has also been the same. The moon phase has also been the same. Something that we noticed, something that we discussed, and I passively noticed, but I didn't really call it out because my brain was like, I noticed that's a thing, but I didn't call it out in my brain as being something strange. But the moon and sun never have cycles. They always exist at completely 180 degrees from each other. There's never going to be like a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse or anything like that. It's like they're spinning around the axis as if the skies in Teyvat are false. And it's interesting that this celestial calendar, or this right here that shows the moon and the sun, does actually have provisions for moon phases, but there's no lunar phases in Teyvat. The moon is always full. So it's interesting that this but this has lunar phases. Strange. Okay, we're going over here. I'm gonna use restroom real quick, and then we'll CP over there. Let's keep this train going. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. As per usual. Everyone drink water. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable. Oh, we're at the... I hadn't even connected that. We're at the bell tower. We're at the bell tower. The floating bell tower. Curious. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower over there, yes? I passed by it earlier, actually. The one time that I didn't jump off of Aval's line early game. That building was once known as to the Narcissus Court's Ordo as the Tower of Ipsissimus, but we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display the original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you just said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy. Look at this crystal fly. The mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we do. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. The idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. Might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. The heart? The heart, Osborne! While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. 4 seals. With one being on the... on, under, or above the tower? And this tower is one of the locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narcissus. Cool, a new weapon! The Holy Blade? Well, I suppose I could just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narcissus Court's Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something like that. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some hilly churl's body... Wait a minute. Didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissus? It was that wooden thing. What? Really? Look! Wooden blade. A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes. So it is. What kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissus Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissus. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it. Let's go. Anyway, assuming that I looked at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. Search in the algae sea. Map fragment. Okay, yeah, we're right in range of one right here. Not Cupid's lover. Oh yeah, Cupid's lover, never mind. Haha. Or that one might be further away. This one's 200 meters away. That one's down there. Solve the Orthants puzzle. And then the other one is look in the algae. Oh, search in the algae sea. So there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 seals. This is the, okay, let's do this one first. And while we're here,
Shine down.
who am I to say to a little, who am I to say to a little? Who am I to say no to a little crab murder?
Time to shine.
Go, Farina, go, 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 go. You got this, Farina. Okay, this is below par. Wait, the frick? Here, let's port down here. Unless you go through that door down there. There's not an entrance to it over here. It's gotta be through these gates right here. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. I'm bloked. How do we even... How do we unlock that? There wouldn't be anything out here, would there? Oh, there's another entrance right there. Around this side. Maybe potentially over here. Collecting conches. Who needs conches, by the way? Oh wait, no, it's not over here. It's to the... over here. Coffee? Oh my gosh, he tried to run away. That was... I felt good about that. Ooh, down here?
Illusion shattered.
Everyone pulled in.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide.
You're laughing, Farina. You just slaughtered innocent hilly turtles and you're laughing. Yep, down here. Can you turn the lights back on, Farina, please? Or maybe it's just that dark down here. Maybe it's just that dank down here. Yeah!
Shine down.
Solidify.
Do I still have that? No, I don't anymore. Okay, I need to go back up and get that power again. Oh wait, it was freaking up there. Cause I need that, don't I? Or do I not? Oh hey, there's the barrier door. And there's one right here. And there's the deep wolves. Okay, we're on the other side of it. Cool.
Illusion shattered.
Gather.
Strike a pose.
Oh my gosh, use that, Farina.
I see everything.
Torn to oblivion.
Didn't have a whole lot of resolve stacks when I pulled that out, but oh, we're done. This song gets progressively more and more unhinged and chaotic. I thought that was something to read. Hello? Pretty. I am gonna switch to a team. I am gonna switch back to Umbrella Warfare, actually. I would really like to have a healer. There. Get her a little bit more comfortable. There's bros over here that I want to take out first. Oh! There are strange watercolored energy flows that seem to follow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there are devices on the tracks that can gather these energy flows. These strange devices can even use lifts to transfer these flows to high or lower level channels. The final goal seems to be guide this energy into large machines in the middle of the ruins.
Let me scribe.
Imagine's veins boil.
Coming at ya.
Click, click, click. It glooped. I glooped it. Oh my gosh, this music is insane. Ooh, if water loses its incisiveness, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, well, where should it go to take root? No matter how mightily stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. Copied from Echoes Hallowed and Humble, Movement 9, stanza 37. Was that an AHAU cover? I'm okay. You're the weird one. I guess I need this anyway. I guess I need this to begin with. Okay, I glorped that one. This one's glorped already. So the last one to be glorped is this one. Okay. Let me make sure I'm not missing any documents or anything to read. Fodder fact. Fun fact. There's Uisa up. Whoa. Looking glass. This is looking towards another one of the unified civilizations. That's what they were called. I just like using Farina for all of those puzzles. I didn't mean to go through it. I thought we were just gonna inspect it. Hi! Ow! Rude!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hey there! Hey there! Now fire! Well, with rocks. Aha!
Wait, hold on. That's not where we were before. But that's where we entered. Oh! This one's inactive. It's just looking into more ruins. Also inactive and looking towards the tower. What was the point of coming here, bro? There's not even a chest. We just got pranked? Any walls interactable? The frames glow, though, even on the inactive ones. We're in a very warm place?
Quick, let's pack it up.
Huh. Interesting. Didn't see that. Where's this Ock, by the way? I hear it. Must be further up because I heard it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, she takes her jacket off when she's in rollerblades mode. Any rollerbladers in chat? I never could. I never had the balance to. I could skateboard and stuff like that. What smells like it's burning? It's my neighbors. NBD, it's my neighbors. NBD, my neighbors are burning. I shouldn't make jokes like that. Okay, that was up there where we just were, where the teleporter was. Where was the octopus, or the power? There we go. A bicycle, an electric scooter. Wait, let's hit this first.
Hiya!
Raise! Oh, wait, hold on. Then hit that. Close it. Closing in. Squarp. Call. Oh. Go down. And then the water is probably here. Okay. There we go. This music is going to drive me insane. This music is mad. Not release, go up. Release. Oh, obtain the piece. Check. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything.
There's nothing here?
Looks like something was here, but someone else took it.
Wait, does that mean our plans already failed?
The birth of reason requires the merging of the 4 orthants. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance.
In that case, we better hurry to the next area.
Okay. Suddenly it's water again. Suddenly water.
This treasure hunt.
Navia, don't try to talk, you'll drown. Oh, you can't get back in here. Oh, wait, no, this is the one that we went in. So this is another one, but it's inactive. Huh. Oh, wait, crab power. Not chest, right? Not missing a chest? Okay. Wait, I can just teleport to the next location. Yeah, there we go. This was on the surface, but... Oh my gosh, everyone's dead.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna use that. She gets her burst back really quickly, to be completely honest. Okay, it's over here. Doesn't Kokomi also walk on water? No, she doesn't, does she? Is it that Kokomi has a Mona-like sprint? Or something? Kokomi does something with water, doesn't it? Kokomi does something with water, doesn't she? She does only in burst. Oh my! Sorry. That how dare you was meant for me. That was a how dare you Connery. I'm sorry for you know. Nope, nothing back here. Oh my gosh, this freaking music. I came here and unlocked this teleport earlier because I needed 5 primos. But I saw that doorway and I was like, well, not doing anything with that right now. Mora boxes. Okay, there's a lot of other stuff in here. We're just gonna push the objective. Except for maybe this. This might be needed for that. Oh, there's a Wave Rider waypoint as well. What am I hearing? Oh, that guy. Oh, never mind. It was just that.
The show begins. Let the world collide. Fate is upon you. Bring it.
Is Hydro one of the easiest elements to get crystals from? Because I feel like with Electro, it's hard to get crystallized fragments from. Crystallized shards with Electro. But it feels like you get them pretty regularly, pretty easily with Hydro.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Depends on the team. Because I did try using this team, Navia Shilonen, and then Shinobu and Radish, Nahida. But I feel like I wasn't getting regular crystals like I was with this team. This is the 3rd seal. Because with Farina Burst is easy. Nahida wipes out the Electro. Oh, pretty quickly. Oh, that's true. And you can't crystallize Dendro. Oh, that's probably why then. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the person lying on the ground in front of the in your field of vision? What happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritized the search of the stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies, miss. What? Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. Excuse me? What does that mean? Okay, wife's home. Her door opened. Things are weird recently. There's been a lot of, I won't say there's been a lot of crime in our neighborhood, but there's been a lot of crime in the neighborhoods surrounding us. Anyways, small side note. The breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices? What does that even mean? Like he bled out through his like eyes and ears? I've seen this handiwork before. Or breath of life, does he just mean that he was asphyxiated? But I can't look. We have to get help. We can't just leave him like this. Together, you deliver the unconscious man to Lumadusha. We did leave to Lumadusha Harbor. The people there immediately take him to receive medical treatment. Knowing he is in good hands, you will all return to where you were before. We're such good people. Although Seymour was just like, my apologies, I didn't see this man. Scanning. He's super dead. Anyways. Let's have a look at this stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Ornament of Wishes, the Temple of Wishes, the Room of Wishes. This is a good place to pull for character. Often contradicting. Born in an instant, your company in eternal rest, never separated. The tainted fruits of sin. Another riddle. Why do something so scary here? Why do something so scary here? Could it have something to do with the answer to the riddle? Well, Fontanians are sinners, life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. I suppose I'd guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I wonder how that would have changed if you hadn't already completed completed Act 5. I know the rhetoric and semiotics of the Narcissus Court's Ordo all too well. Barring any surprises, that is the answer. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. It's probably gonna expire when I fight this thing though.
Delve into destiny. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Coming at ya.
Oh, that sent those going back. That sent those to their home. Can't operate yet. And I need power. I need power. This thing's too low, or too tall. Isn't it? It's too tall. Oh, no, that one. Oh. Okay. That's that one. Another mirror, or looking glass. A looking glass! Not down. Not down! Okay. Hit. Ooh, there's something up there as well.
Bring it.
This needs something to reflect, though. Okay, let's go down here. Whoa! I thought we were gonna go up. Hi.
Decided by destiny.
I'm new here.
Let me scribe.
Oh, the top wall!
My name echo in song.
Would you mind to heal my Shilonen, please?
Watch out. Cha. Watch out.
What am I doing? Oh, the switch. Is it just as simple as can I? Oh, I was gonna use I was gonna pull an archer out, but you can just do it that way. Ooh. What about? I was wondering if you could see like this thing on the surface. no, it's probably not one that's visible on the surface. It's probably just piping light down. Oh, it's another one of these. With an Ock on top. Oh, I see how to get up there as well. Holy. Oh, okay. There was an air current as well. Someone's diary. To think that we really did find Remuria's ruins in the indicated location. But was there ever any doubt? Okay, hang on. To think that we really did find Remuria's ruins at the indicated location. But was there ever any doubt? Mr. Ingold has arranged for plans for an official construction project to be drawn up. The people from the Palais Marmonia have already confirmed the location and the construction team has arrived. I suppose it was always better to report our deeds first rather than have them come knocking. The Marshase hunters were called in to take charge of security. It might be too risky to think that this will completely allay their suspicions. Miss Calafia is not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she is still a disciple of someone. The Master and Mr. Ingold brought an Oceanid to the as-yet incomplete tower. The deeper meaning behind this. We went to seek an audience. Mr. Ingold brought an Oceanid to the as-yet incomplete tower. We went to seek an audience with the Master to ask for advice. This time I only met Mr. Ingold. He seemed to be looking for something. According to Mr. Ingold, the Master is performing the Great Ritual. He said, Mr. Ingold, by the way, is Jacob Ingold. He said it has to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. The details are not to be divulged, or the sanctity of silence and self-driven will be broken. Great focus and separation from the world must be maintained. For a time after this, Mr. Ingold will take charge of. Someone in the construction team has started spreading strange rumors. Strictly speaking, those aren't rumors, since, fortunately, Miss Calafia seems to consider their tales a result of the workers' prejudices against archaeological work. Mental state is reported to Mr. Ingold. After receiving the report, he organized help for the affected. Calafia seems to have caught on somewhat. She even questioned Mr. Forsamiro to his face regarding the stone slates. Madame Laveau and Miss Lenormand were able to allay her suspicions, but it's only a matter of time before this gets to the Eudex. The work is completed. Mr. Ingold, representing the Master, gathered everyone to express. May the Master's great ritual go smoothly. This is a long one, but I want to read it. Since it's Mr. Ingold saying it, I doubt there's any deception here. So still, I do find this a little strange. Miss Zenaida came to see us in the dead of night. She claimed to be concerned about the Master's whereabouts. As such, the third time fell, she secretly used someone's something, to perform divination. The results worrying. She suspects that Mr. Ingold has not been truthful and seeks to gather high-level members to submit public inquiry to him. Already prepared a secret report. I should feign non-committance and ask that she reconsider. After all, my own divinations say that Master is in the tower and hasn't left. After that, I should leverage Professor Griffin L. Randolph's social standing to release a cover story to the outside world. This reeks of tedium, but it will buy our Ordo some time. At least these nobles will make themselves useful for once. My own divinations, like whoever's writing this, I don't know why I said she. Divination just made me think of Mona, as if this person is a mage or an astrologer. Or astrologist. I probed Madame Laveau a little. She seemed unworried about the Master. Her divinations returned results similar to mine. The Master is alive and well and is within the tower. Pyromancy, hydromancy, astromancy, and something else-mancy. Necromancy, all gave the same results. Well, it seems that Miss Zenaida was simply fear-mongering. Miss Zenaida and her supporters have abruptly left the Ordo. They left behind a single note, stating that they were disappointed with the future. Well, fair enough. After all, that blank divination of hers seems to be nothing but the work of charlatans. It would be of no help to Narcissus ideals anyway. Mr. Ingold seemed somewhat disappointed. Out of curiosity, I divined Miss Zenida's whereabouts. Something's wrong. Those who left the Ordo previously are still within the tower? Someone's divination method cannot be mistaken. I must speak to Mr. Ingold in person. Those who left the Ordo previously are still within the tower? What does that mean? This is the song that never ends. Oh, wait. I need a shard in order to operate that. Because I can't lower it because there's no shard on the other side. There's no shard on the other side. Unlike the barbarians or the witless creatures of the waters, all our strength comes from our will. Our will is that which we share with the noblest gods. Just as flesh is what we have in common with the barbarous beasts. Those who can truly use this wisdom may be able to forsake the bonds of flesh, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. Copied from Echoes, How Movement, stanza 3. Okay. These shards must be down here. Why does this look like primordial water? There's stuff floating around down there. Oh, there's an enemy. Well, okay, let me go back up top. I must have missed something. I must have missed something up top of where I'm supposed to be going. We entered from here, correct? That's that.
Bring it.
That'd be a good place for an Ark. Oh, never mind. I just wasn't... Okay. This one goes down quicker. Here we go.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Damn! Blech.
Fate is upon you. Watch out.
Fate is... He did. There's no battle music here either. Okay, let's go down. And there's the device.
Bring it. A proper send-off from the Stina with Hey there. Hey there.
Hey there. Hey there. Don't be shy. Be traumatized.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Let the world collide!
Written in the stars.
I don't know if I needed to take all of that out for just these three bros. Maybe I did. I did get hit there. Ooh, there's an active one right here. Oh, okay, just turning those is all. Click, click. Cool. That's the lift. Yeah, that's the lift. No, that's the lift. Is this another lift? Another lift, apparently. So then how do we get water to this one? I was drinking!
Letting great names echo. Shadows of fate.
I don't know why I didn't think there'd be enemies, because the last time there were enemies.
Send-off. Fate is upon you.
From fate is upon you.
Time to shine! Hey there!
113 I just saw. It's often hard for me to pay attention to the damage numbers in the middle of combat, but I did see 113 just now from Navia with three charged bullets. Okay, that's also the sunflowers. And okay, so the inactive ones are still the same picture. Huh. Whoa, why? The chest, Navia. There we go.
Let's pack it up.
Forces you to take the chest. It's glorping. It's glopping. It's glooping. Forces you to IKEA bed. No chest run, soft lock. Not release, go up. Go up, go up. There we go. The lift is in slopperation. Oh, release. Hello, little Sealy. You're right, this is very different color from look, wet leggings. Wet socks. This is very different from actual primordial water, isn't it? Where did that go? Oh, okay. No, no, you. Get someone with a little more HP over here. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, down. Okay, that is... Oh! This is how you power the other one. Wait. Oh. Weird. This one only does these two. Okay. But this one does all of them. So I would need it to be... Oh, no, other way. Stop it! Don't target that. Okay, those are correct, and then I can just move these. There we go. Release. Release the hounds! I can't go further. Oh, go back up top and then come down probably. Or, nope, maybe it's just that. It's as simple as that. What do you need this oyster block for? If you're Farina, nothing. But this isn't even connected to a trough. Oh, it can continue going up. Oh no! It's Seymour's! They're about to see less!
Let the mountain veins boil! Hey there! Written in the stars. Watch out!
Big old chest.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, that's all of them. You can't really inspect the top. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the holy blade of Narcissus. The Ordo was able to reproduce the four requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom and ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say that they are even further beyond the ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia's Spantamad into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum it up... Is that so? Anyways, that's a very flippant way of addressing what he just said. To sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. Any persona players? To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them memory, the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissus Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now, where I feel like Caterpillar knows a lot more than he's already... Weird. I think I accidentally just changed my DPI for some reason. Like my mouse sensitivity. I did. How did I do that? Anyways. Oh, it was my side button. That's what it was. Next one. Wait, no, was it on 2000 or was it on 1500? Ah, whatever. Cupid's Lover is the next one. Over here, on the southwest end. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're all right. I don't think we need any. Oh, look for the missing nodes to node the node. There's the Usia. And then I need a Numa somewhere over the rainbow. Can you still do this with that? No, you would need crab power or something similar. Ah! Okay, there's squids over here. There we go. Can I use that? I can! Well. Oh wait, maybe more over and then down. Oh no, it got it, it got it, it got it. Video game mechanics. Where was there a Numa though? I apparently had. Oh, because Farina just has it in her because she's in Numa mode right now. Numa. Now where's that going? Oh, I got a... Hey! I'll squid you. I squidded that squid. Okay, there's the other one. Not yet connected to other water. Oh. That was the long way around. Fire! Well, with rocks. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? How is it not? What the? There we go. The music is so nice now. I just wanted the crystal flies. You tease me. More fodder facts. More octopus. Squid power. Ooh, need special key. Special key. All of the areas in this surrounding quest, all the areas in this surrounding quest line, all of the Narcissus and Croyd's surrounding quests have such nice atmosphere in all of their locations. Whether it was the looping ruins that we did, these underground sections, they're all so nice. Not only do we share the same resilient skin, but the same divine essence flows within our veins. As there's one wisdom, one melody, so too are our wills one. Comrades, we are the hands and legs, the shield and sword, roots and leaves, spring and stream. We should draw near to each other. Even unto outlanders must this be so. Movement 2, stanza 84. Song of Serenity, that one was. That was a different one than the song excerpts that we've heard before. I'm sorry, Ben, or not Ben. You're like a Ben, though. Stand in, Ben. I just miss Jet is all. Affirmative. I have not been programmed to comprehend offense, so none was taken. Another picture portal. What's down here? Whoa, it's a tank full of water. Where's this one going? What the? There's no enemies in this one. Look at this little guy. It's a little fish. Oh, we appeared through this one. Oh, that's been the same in all of these, though. That we don't go through the one that we appeared in. I think I already know the answer to this, but let me just try. Let me just test a theory real quick.
Next time, be sure to make.
Okay, that was all of the torches, right? Yeah, alright. Never mind. Testing a theory.
This is how it...
Did the thing disappear? Did the fish disappear? And it transported us also up in a different area. Oh, hey. Special key. It went into one of the paintings. Huh. Oh! Fuck!
Coming at ya. Bring it.
Don't climb!
Leave my decided by destiny. Watch out.
That was one of the hardest jump scares. Anyways. That one already has its water. Getting lots of artifacts, which is awfully nice. Speaking of which, can I, Oh wait, it's just your HP that, isn't topped off yet. I'll get you to, I'll get you to 18. Okay. This one and then the other one on the other side of it as well are the only ones that... Have my key.
Hey there.
Had to. Okay, so that got it from over there. And so now we can go down and release it. Cool, that one was simple.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Navia's so pretty. We call that character growth. Down. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Whoa, where are we going? These are already lined up. Okay, just a switch. Ah. There she blows. Oh, and it drained.
Let me scry. Hear the echoes of the valley. Hey there.
Even with only one bullet, she hit 57k just then. Okay, yeah, these were already all lined up, so it's ready to go.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Wait. I want to make sure that's not something to read. I think it's just, yeah, it's just one of those investigates. Excuse me. What do you mean it's not yet connected to, oh, I keep on hitting the wrong button.
Release!
All right, that's everything.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Jewel, there we go. Once again, don't find anything at the top of the mechanism. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is... It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Elinus once. Clarification. Recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the holy blade of Narcissus. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Head to the final seal. It's the final seal. Oh, that's over here. Also, this looks so much like the sluice gate. And I guess it isn't, but it looked a lot like primordial water. And part of me thought that there was just another sluice gate. Now, why is this underneath the... That is horrifying. It just looks so much like it. But it doesn't have that purpley color to it. It's almost like ice, actually. It's like ice. It's like ice. There's a teleport over there. Do I have... Oops. Oh, I do have enough to final phase her. I just need one more of these. And Navia's ascension stat is crit damage. So she'll send herself over 207 crit damage. I'd collect them anyway. Head to the final seal. I'm right here, game. Oh, I had to go further. Well, sweet flowers can grow here. Oh yeah, Yuri, that reminds me of something I haven't talked about in a while. I would greatly encourage people to play this game and like quests and that kind of stuff. Play it for yourself. There's nothing wrong with experiencing experiencing a game through someone else's Let's Play. But I hold this game in such high regard that I would almost encourage people to play it themselves first before watching my series on it. It's so good to experience it yourself and go through the adventure for yourself. This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narcissus Kreutz Ordo has been inactive for centuries, and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true, combined with the events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. That jerk who was picking on Seymour? What would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours, to find the materials needed to forge the holy blade of Narcissus. We just discussed this at the previous location, to forge the holy blade of Narcissus Kreutz. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom of Ancient Fontaine. The underground kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say that they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia Spantamad into my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. We've discussed all of this before, word for word. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up this Samsara. This is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the holy blade? In the Narcissus Kreutz Ordo brand of mystic philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. Members are stand-ins for the gods, and holy oil is tempered willpower. The holy blade, on the other hand, is a reason. The holy blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can be born out of the consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Either way, our adversary hasn't yet solved this riddle, or he did, but wasn't able to provide the correct answer. With Jacob being said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting. I accompany you to eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow. Life. Love. The answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, Seymour, do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of all water in Tevat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I am unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the Animo... Okay, you can stop there. Very well. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceanids came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on Earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear of the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, human breathed their first in laughter. That's what the legends say, anyway. I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli, and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amrita textbooks say. Is the answer an oceanid then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. Are we on the right track? Tributes trying to find the animal god's wine. Based on my understanding of the Narcissus Kreuz Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, all right? It opened. We were on the right track. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Okay, just onward and upward then. Paster, great sword. Wait, hold on. Really brief. Okay, no, I couldn't improve that. Ooh, there's an excerpt right there. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sabia's golden bee gives you a warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim this sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. The third hymn, movement 5, stanza 1. Hello, Yuna, welcome. Sorry, I haven't been really keeping track of chat the way I normally like to, because there's been so much going on, so much fascinating to glean from all of these excerpts and locations. Keep going forward. Gardamek. Ripe for the picking, it seems. And another canine Ben.
The Shelby delved into death. Let the mountain's veins boil. Coming at ya. Hey there. Hiya. Watch out.
This is a really fun team. It is pretty damn effective too. Okay, everything here is set up. The water looks like it's crawling. That kind of a weird description. Oh no! Oh, release. It looks like it's crawling. Okay, nothing on the other side. Water flowing inside water is wild. There's water flowing underwater. You guys ever seen videos or pictures of brine waterfalls and brine rivers where the salt or salinity of the water in certain parts of like deep down in the ocean makes it so that you can have like brine, like waterfalls and like lakes inside of the ocean, like lakes underwater, that just, it's because it's a different salinity or different salt concentration or what have you. Another reason why the ocean is terrifying. On this episode of The Ocean is Terrifying. Only one's missing. Oh, I need special key. There are Tidalga afoot. Wow, 300 more. What the heck is this? It's the male Gardamek kneeling over the body of a female Gardamek with 4 robo dogs around it? Huh. Again, as I always say, nothing in Genshin design is really a mistake. I wonder what that's supposed to be. What that is? It just. Ugh. That was weird. That was creepy AF. Crab. I need. Oh, I need you. Oh. I need crab first. And I need, oh wait, crab again, crab again, crab again. Just killing crabs, NBD. NBD, NBD. And then squid again. Oh wait, before squid. One more. Oh, that's easy to miss. Pick up. It's not connected to anything yet, is it? Nope. Where did the octopus go? Octopus. Went the long way around again. Oh, it just ran right up there. Okay. Ooh, chest. And then I can open this gate. Oh, and we're back underneath. Okay, back underneath the room then. Hi.
In the stars, shadows of fate. Let my name echo in song. Hear the echoes of the valley. Hey there. Hiya. Oh. Let me scribe. May I? Ooh. Coming at ya. Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Let the world collide! Decided by destiny. Aha! Watch out!
Stop it. And ya dogs too.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out!
That's Farina. Took a lot more damage than I meant.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Is this a... No, it's not. Oh, special key, special key. We weren't already in here, were we? Because where does this go? Oh, we were in here. This is this... Right? This is where we just were. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we just were. Nope, go up. Okay, special key for this one. And where is this overlooking where we came in? Oh, there's a chest I've neglected over here. Oh, because, oh, okay, that's a chest for the, ah, frick! Is that the persona piece ahead? Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. Looks like we got the last piece. We should be able to at least negotiate a bit with our opposition now. Oh, there's Caterpillar speaking. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Narcissus and Croyd's Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut through the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery. And to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mystery surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Conry, please take this persona with you, if you would. Can do. Before I showed up, before you got here, the chest was like stuck clipping between here. I suppose I could take this to mean that you've accepted our invitation. What's happening? Whoa! We're in the sky, but we're swimming. Someone said we separated, and then we separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? Though the voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? Swimming through the sky. Well, we're going all the way to the top. There's an Ock on top as well, at the spire. Then we ended up at the top of the tower of Gestalt place. We're separated from Caterpillar, Anne, and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out this. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. The hell, Ether? Come on, you should at least have a sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Is that the entrance? Also, there's an enigmatic page down here, too. If there's any traps, just smash them. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. It's the... That is quite the reflection notice. In accordance in accordance with Fontanian law and the provisional national provisions, as well as the Ramonia Act number something 02, 1 something 2, the Narcissus Course Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this something board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of something. Undisclosed date. The reverse side of the seal has the quartz and the signatures of Elaine Guillotine and Nicolette. Let's grab the Ankh on top. We are at 3 hours. How much longer, is there another like 3 hours of this? This might actually be one that I might want to split into two parts. Kind of for the sake of my voice. Two hours, maybe. We about 2/3. Here's a question. We can come back here and explore this area later, can't we? I want to take my time as we're going through this, though. I'm okay if it's like 2 hours, but if we are currently halfway through this part of the current thing that we're doing, if finishing this up, and obviously not like finishing this part up and not doing the epilogues or anything like that, but finishing this up will double the stream time that I will want to spread it out. But if we can push through and do 2 hours, then I'm okay. I'm okay with 2 hours. I just don't know if I want to do another 3 hours. We've been going 2 hours at least. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going, actually. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Let's just keep going. As I was saying that, actually, I think my voice is okay for right now. It's just gonna be a long VOD, but that might be all right. Let me check space on my drive. Oh, I've got 500 gigs on that drive. We're good. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll be back. Let's just keep on going. And actually, as I was just talking about that, and as I was thinking about that, if it is like if we do double the stream time, that might be okay. This is ending a huge quest line. This is the equivalent of ending Aranara. I know there's epilogue after this, but this is the equivalent of like ending this is ending a massive world quest series. So I'll use the restroom real quick, and we'll be right back. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep on going. Got some primos for my Yoi fund. Also, how many can we can buy? I don't think there was anything else on top of here, was there?
Bring it.
I don't believe so. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we good. Wait, could this be? What? I was worried that makes sense with all the gears at the top of the clock tower then. I was worried that Master's clock might break it down at a crucial moment, so I came to do just a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. This is the voice we heard earlier? You're, the purple dude. I've told you. Just call me Jacob. How'd you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissus himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the Orthont and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now this should be peasant, not pheasant. Now a peasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. Why would I do that? She's like, okay, here you go. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissus this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all, and as the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will the will of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus' new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs... The sluice gate. The gate underneath the tower. In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you. Then I will have all the orthants and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of a new world, it is unlikely that there will be a place for it or Gaetan's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Connor have seen more crises than you have eaten lotus flower crisps, and we always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us, one after another? Gaetan may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted it all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Welp, battle in the Ordo!
Written in the stars.
How bothersome.
Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose.
I want healing, Farina.
Coming at ya. Delve into death.
Oh! That took me forever to break out of that. Caterpillar! Looks like we were up just in time. Caterpillar and ah!
Coming at ya. Let the magic flame boil. Let me scratch.
Ah!
The show begins. Time to shine. Fate is upon you.
I'm gonna need a recap of what's being said, of what's being talked about right now.
Now watch out.
Despite the barrier between us was the achievement I just got. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course. How could I allow spiritual impurities and contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in the telling of this story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there's particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of a Narcissus quartz we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? It's the wooden sword from his childhood. Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid. You touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. is its ability to... Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain? Or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. The watch! Yeah, we can try rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. Oh my gosh, look at her! Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open! There's a huge ass ocean in the back too. Now guess who's who. I thought for a brief moment, but this was Crucibina. But that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Bennett. Is this Anne? This must be, is this Elaine? I mean, we've got Purple Guy, we've got Jacob here. We got Jacob. This, like, the mechanic guy seems like someone who would be good at, like, okay, correct so far. Elaine and Jacob. Renee and Anne? This would have to be Marianne because or Anne, because she stand next to her brother. But then who the hell is this? They kept talking about a mother and a father. The Oceanid is the Marianne from. The Oceanid is the Marianne from the. No. Oh, what is the name of the vice director? I don't remember that. Who is the Oceanid and who's the woman in the middle? Elton. I'd completely forgotten that. I'd completely forgotten that name. And the Oceanid's name, the director and the vice director. So the director and the vice director, is that who they keep referring to as mother and father then? And there's a photo inside? It's not. Okay, so the director and the director and the vice director are not who they refer to as mother and father. Okay. That's good to know, because otherwise I would have gone off on a tear about that. The Oceanid is the director, and the vice director is the the lady in the middle. Huh. And there's a photo inside? Oh, Lyris! How nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself. As we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. This is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If you don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. Anne, it's okay. I've made up my mind. Oh! Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Quartz is really like? It's it's still the basic shape of a dull blade though. Like the basic shape of the wooden sword. Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell in any form that holds significance. Ugh. Just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus Kreutz we imagined. You changed back! Very good. Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions. Please take all my emotions and memories. What? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Tell me that's a Jeez. That light. What? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narcissus Kreutz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narcissus Kreutz adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of cynical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. The primordial sea back in the fortress of Meripede. Now it is time for our master, no, for Renee, to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one, and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob! I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hand may fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Jacob! Damn. He went out like he wanted to go out. What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the tower of Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It's the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find down there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What? What's all this? Hello. Warning. Abnormal environmental changes detected. Paimon can see that just fine. It seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work, quickly, before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Holy Blade of Narcissus. A sacred blade indwelt with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe, or a dream. And the old pocket watch. It seemed to have stopped at a certain instant, the beautiful memory of a moment becoming eternal. Well, dang. Can't I just... Oh, I can't. I was like, can't I just fall into it? Rip purple guy. Rip bozo. What a huge mechanical core. How should we descend? An optical coupling system, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. How do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. Have a look around! Act 2. Is this Act 2 of 3? Okay. Oh, it locks on. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Listen to this music. Whoa, we're in the middle of the tower. We're in the top of it. Middle of the bell tower that we've been able to see for miles away. Trying to be thorough. Where's this taking me? Oh, there's a... Okay. One down here. Fall a little more. Where's the thing that says you can come back here, right? Okay. Are we just falling down into the... There we go. I see a mech over there. Ow, why?
Letting brave names echo.
Oh, I think I missed. Don't fall off this. Enter. Okay. She's hanging over us again. Decode this level's puzzle. Okay, well, first step of puzzle solving, murder.
Let the world collide! Bring it! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Hiya! Hey there!
Awesome battle music. Has this battle music been... We heard this battle music before? Madame M. Laveau, formal Narcissus Court Ordo member level 4. After returning home from Notland, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narcissenkreuz. An authority on beauty, she is also highly skilled in divination using something, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the Ordo with something from Notland, but she also contributed greatly to promoting the Ordo's good name in high society. It's a certificate. Okay, we just have to rotate. Oh my gosh, look at the light. Look at the floor. Okay. I'm not gonna pointlessly take too long. Like, we're gonna make progress. We're gonna keep things moving along. But this is just gonna be a long... I'm perfectly fine. At the moment, I think I'm perfectly fine just pushing forward and finishing this tonight. Miss E. Lenormand, formal member level 3, from his book Merchant, has used redacted to describe Narcissus Court teachings in an easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of our tenets. For this reason, she's granted exceptional promotion to level 3. Big number 3, my lord. Okay, that seems like that's all of the investigates. Now, the machine's begun to run.
Let me scribe. Coming at ya. Coming at ya.
It's an activate right there. Does this elevator go down any further, or is it just this level and the upper level? Okay, it's just this level and the upper level. Randolph, Griffin Randolph, level 1. It comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided the Ordo's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 test despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion and by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he's been granted honorary membership to level 1 and level 1 access. Okay. I would just need to lower it in some way. Or raise this in some way. Okay, that's lowered. Oh my!
Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
I'm getting skirred by things today. I'm getting skirked by things today. What does it mean to skirk something?
Stroke of good luck.
Is that the verb we use to in reference to throwing something through a portal? Gear below has been disconnected. Ah! Swing this around. Reconnect the gear. Ah! That's what that is, down below, or up top as well. Oh, wait. Current gear position. Thank you. How do I reconnect these back together, though? Oh, Connect them back together like that. Now that they're together. Rotate them back. And then disconnect them. Okay. It was just those rooms. I was making sure there wasn't any like treasure rooms or anything. Eric, former Disease Court Order member level 2, famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy, who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He since conducted his research into Remurian civilization. Or we're continuing to go down. Wait, I want to go back up because I think I understand how to do the level up top. Oh wait, no, never mind. This one was already, there was nothing else to open here. Okay, cool. Okay. We keep going down.
Time to shine. The show begins. But the mountain's veins boil. Where'd that come from?
From their sword. From this lady's sword.
Hey there. Let the world collide. Let engraved names echo. Coming at ya.
Bloop. Alright, this one. This one just needs the two things disconnected. Grandfather clock. Wait, what did that say? Oh, that's just the certificate up here. Susanna, honorary Narcissus Court member level 1. One needs to finish the Order's reasons list and understand its ideals to reach level 1. Though Miss Susanna has not achieved this, the fact is, however, that Mr. Ingold and Master Narcissus Kreutz always get the lucky reward whenever they purchase her scones and cookies, which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made an honorary level 1 member. What? Scone reward. Eiichi Karasawa, formal Narcissus Kreutz member level 1, a scholar from Inazuma, Stain, and Fontaine. He has displayed great fervor for Narcissus Kreutz's teachings and has passed the level 1 test. Though we hoped he could spread his teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He's also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered with hidden Remurian riddles. His success is innately related to the Ordo's research. Miss something Gifria, formal Ordo member and a famous dancer. She's been most generous in her sponsorship at the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narcissus Kreutz healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. There's not any controls in this room. Well, that was a simple one. There's no other doors in this room to open? There's no other doors in this room to open. Okay. We will need to separate these. Actually, one of them only requires one, so let's do that first. And I think one of them is already at the top. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, no exploratories. Okay. That's what we're grabbing from these 3 rooms, it seems. Where's the, where's the device, though, to separate the 2 halves, to separate the 2 gears? This one needs top and bottom. This one needs center and below. And this just needs top. No, that was just this room up top here. This is where we came in from. Ooh. Oh, wait, there was another one. There's a 3rd ring right there that I didn't even notice. Root cycle. Gear below has been disconnected. Okay, so the top is at the top, and then that one is in the middle. Is there anything that has top and below? No, that one is just top. So, let me... Okay, this one needs just top. So just rotate it around. Okay, that's this one. Root cycle. And then that reconnected the bottom gear. So I just need, all I need is top and bottom. Everything's all connected together, again, isn't it? Yeah. That gear is disconnected. So let's roll it around. Oh, way overshot it. And then we'll reconnect the bottom one. Oh, yeah, okay. Reconnect the bottom one. Oh, shoot, wait. The one to the left of the control connected that. Okay, let me disconnect that one again then. This one disconnects the bottom. Oh, no, it's... Right? Disconnect the bottom. Okay. Bottom is disconnected. So now I can re-rotate that back like that. Although it still is not perfectly, it's not lined up there. And now reconnect it. Okay, now they're reconnected. There we go. All right. Luminara, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Okay, we have the 3 root cycles. Open. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Ooh, we keep on going down. I estimated the height of the tower and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narcissus and Kreutz if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own master. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narcissus and Kreutz's version of salvation? Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Connery take her away from Tevat. I'm gonna save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door next to the next level seems to be locked. Do you may require to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for a key. And if we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Did I miss readables in that last room? That last chamber? Red is the foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conrail would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. Okay? Oh my fucking... Hi. That's not eerie. There's not a lot to read here, is there? There was just that note. Storybook. This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The Rapid's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of a dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Liddell for, but could it not be that they were at first one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouth parts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads. The White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions. The Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. The one who loved to take heads, Queen of Hearts. The White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions is Elaine, isn't it? The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads. The Red Empress. No, that's the Red Queen. Let me get all the readables and then we'll talk to people. Okay, I think that's all the readables already, actually. There's some of Narcissus and Kreutz's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. So why are there so many gears in this tower? No, that's an interesting question. But all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning even for people like Jacob and Narcissus and Kreutz. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, or you simply awaken from the dream. Who knows? Huh. Connery, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus and Kreutz is living in his dream of saving the world. And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand Paimon. But because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. It's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. I don't like that random chicken mushroom skewer reference. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Paimon kills Narcissus by shoving the skewer through his eye. See more than N. Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardamex. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it is not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. At least there's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies, Mr. Connery. This is a very fun and very effective team. As we get closer to the boss fight, I might swap in Cappuccino. I like how Mona is part of both teams. Right? Or should I just stick with the team that doesn't have a shielder but has 2 healers? We've been doing okay. Commit. Commit. Commit, Connery. How can I help you, Knight Connery? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I don't seem to be of any use now. Don't worry about it. Of course, I understand. Though it's obvious that we can just kick it open, we've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves, after a fashion, right? Caterpillar seems to have found the key. Oh, too much hydro is a bad idea? So you're saying swap out Navia for Barbara? And swap out, you're saying run a mono hydro team? Maybe I just bring in my queens. I don't have a ton of teams that aren't, I don't have a ton of meta teams that aren't hydro dependent. Hyperbloom, Umbrella Warfare, my Yanfei Vape team, my Arle Vape team. Although I could just make this.
Stay close and you will live.
Gonna be epic.
I could just make this team. This team. Well. Guess what we have stuck between the pages, Connery? Whoa! I can join. It's a team? It's a key. That was actually, I was actually trying to stop saying I can join the team. Mina, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Indeed, and Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. We read these notes, didn't we? Yeah, this is red. Dead Redemption. You guys were saying Traveler, but my Traveler is either is level 70 with these unupgraded artifacts, but he does have a Dull Blade. Sometimes I do bring Traveler just for immersion, but I haven't done that in a long time. Small key. Investigation log. This report collates various other reports written during their archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins, including, as the report includes large amounts of, related to said plan. It is only available for internal consumption. It is prohibited to disclose any of the following content in speeches or official publications to external parties. As to how to decipher the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit the massive roadblock right from the start. Most of the text previously discovered in older Golden Troop ruins, and legacy copies we got from collections were all but from Fontaine's early nation-building stage or later. As such, most of these texts were written in Fontanian script. This time, we unearthed a great number of antediluvian bronze slates and stone tablets, which all use ancient Remurian script. Regarding Remurian characters, there seemed to be some form of phonography, of which we currently only recognize a single-digit amount. Phonography? Huh. For the longest time, we treated them like simple musical notes and undertook many trials on that basis without any progress. As such, we hit an impasse in our research until, after being reminded by Mr. Eric, we found, in an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progress in deciphering the documents. It's the first step in a long journey, but we've already surpassed all previous scholars of the esoteric. Regarding morality, while this might conjure up empty talks of ethics today, it had more practical significance to the ancients. Complete mastery over the body of one's will was considered the consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only gods and the rarest of mortals could come close to attaining. Following mortal decay, the will became shackled to bodily form. Willpower withered, and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. The ancients would see this as a separation from civilization's communal body, and eternal sundering from music and the divine, becoming next of kin to the beasts. Regarding the concept of spirits and will, just as the people of Sumeru had specialized terminology to illustrate different stages in plant growth, Fontanians had more than 20 words describing water's various aspects. However, the ancients' study and differentiation of the spirit reached heights that we ourselves found challenging to attain. While for the most part it was divided into memory, wishes, soul, and persona, a spirit's quality still carried complex distinction. Among these, the state that came closest to the perfect freedom that divinities possessed was named true will. The detachment of human will with such meticulous research as a jumping-off point. Perhaps it was through this power that the ancients achieved transcendence from the physical realm. Despite this remarkable achievement, they were unable to escape their fate, which appeared preordained. Regarding Fortuna, myths, proverbs, and poetry are all things that have compiled so far in connection to Fortuna. These findings deviate significantly from initial expectations. At best, they could be described as vague inferences and priori assertions, bereft of quantifiability or scientific rigor. They appear exceedingly rudimentary and primitive when compared to the world formula. Furthermore, as expected, this seems to be an attempt to make up for some shortfall. These ancient texts even made no small amount of errors in their selection of materials. This was unavoidable. Aside from analysis of the will and the seal of chemical marriage, there was hardly any utility to be found. When faced with the fact that the ancients were deceived by such falsehoods for thousands of years, one can only wonder if it was a matter of faith or folly. It's gonna be fucking impossible for me to focus on the deeper meaning of all this stuff with like, I'm also trying to make time, like you know, I'm not trying to take forever during these quests, but I want to read it. I want to experience it, even if it takes me a bit to understand it and we don't understand it right away. I don't want to just skip over it just for the sake of keeping the VOD a reasonable duration. Oh boy. Holy. Grandpa was dying. I almost think I might keep Farina in healing mode. Nah, we got Zhongli. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite a terrifying sight. Huh, you changed back, Caterpillar. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there is also possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here all these years? Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissus has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Break the seal. It feels like the whole floor is moving. It's the beginning of the end. Oh. It's sinking. Oh, hello.
There is no escape.
Welcome, everyone.
Stabilize.
Would you care to get wrecked?
Illusion shattered.
The Temple of Wisdom. Hey,
Don't hit my Archon, please. Which one, Conry?
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Well, I wasn't next to an enemy when I opened that. Opening her burst does a crap ton of damage.
let my name echo in song. Strike. I see everything.
Strike. No!
Stabilize. I will have order.
Everyone will be.
I heard radish damage. It like plopped on top of the... It like plopped on top of the sluice gate that's below. Knight Conry, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour, is everyone alright? Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go, while there's still time. But there's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here. Go, now! Leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll regroup at the Narcissus Ordo. Good luck. There's no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. You nod to Caterpillar and Seymour, then leap through the seal as the seal drops. On the other side, you find... Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about them, Anne. They're strong. Besides, we agreed that we'd meet back up at the Ordo after all this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, smart, and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's no hardship there's no hardship we can't overcome. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Oh, that was Paimon speaking. Act 3. We're at 4 hours and 15 minutes. Let's keep going. Gonna be a long one. But we have done 8-hour streams before. Finishing up Fontaine Act 5 was... Because this is the stuff that we saw in Vachey's lab. Glorpy water. It's glorping. That was a sluice gate. The day of return has arrived. Who was that? Just a friendly guy, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, this isn't an arena at all. Oh, hello! This Narcissus, it's a freaking armored tulpa. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to Narcissus, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer.
Narcissus.
Huh? This thing's Narcissus?
If you have heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there's a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain, I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety.
We're not giving you the holy blade?
Foolish. Foolish. But I forgive you and will save you nonetheless. I can sense that the 4 orthons have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete.
The tree of flowing?
Is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now, I shall come to take the holy blade.
Okay there, bud! Ah!
Why are you so determined to oppose me? Do you not know that the apocalypse is nigh? Fine. The rights that shall save the world. Something.
Look how much damage I'm doing. Isn't it great? Probably the wrong traveler to bring in this is Animo Traveler. But that's what I got.
Allow me to show thee the essence of immortality.
And what are we gonna do? The Holy Blade guides the currents of nourishing and may enter them to avoid the rain blades. Oh! Did I just take damage? Did I just... When you mean to avoid these rift-like things, I dove into it. And my favorite battle theme as well. Oh man, is it weird? This is giving me nostalgia from fighting Storm Terror. Ah! The Holy Blade is guiding. It's guiding to touch this bubble? Wait, check my Traveler. Hey, what did they give him? They just gave him a full gladiator set. And the Sword of Narcissus. In countless stories, the weapon that befits the legendary hero is also the key to opening all gates, required to surpass the climax and reach destiny's denouement. A sacred blade indwelt with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream. $91,000. Ow! That was my face! It's also healing as well. It has a healing like thing too. What was that I just picked up? Kind of just use that as an iframe, gonna be honest. Ah! Man, he looks gross. Here, have some ammo. 243. Is the music muffled because we're underwater? I just realized that the music is kind of muffled right now. A flashes into reality for a second. Oh, he's just a little guy.
Impossible. I had already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? And I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why did you do this?
He's juggling.
Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream.
Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop.
I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last, my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body.
The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature has already been defeated.
I should have sensed the changes in values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all. The recorder of it all. The designer of all.
The designer of all? That's a weird one. Zhongli's the first one who called us the witness. And it's been a recurring theme.
Only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless. An empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless. But you and they have paid so much for all I have done.
Narcissus and Kreutz.
Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there.
Do you know who I actually am?
Names are just labels. But yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes just to retain the past. As so, she does the only thing she can.
My name is Anne.
In that case, hello, Anne.
I am willing to forgive you.
What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge nor criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness.
Your aims have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake?
You are right. I apologize.
So please, Narcissus and Kreutz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have gotten much more cooperative, but a request like that...
Of course.
Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? Can I use persuasion on him?
As I have said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains.
What is it?
I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before Narcissus and Kreutz heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams.
Well, Knight Conry, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters and then we'll leave this place. Huh. I can't even talk to him. Are you ready to leave? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. The entrance is sealed once more, and the power of the holy blade of a Narcissus with the power of the holy blade of a Narcissus and Kreutz.
I see.
The person who almost saved the world spoke.
The holy blade need not be a sword. It could even be a golden-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped the sword at last.
With that, you return to the Narcissus and Kreutz Ordo. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed, everyone is accounted for. So how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus and Kreutz. Or rather, what's left of Narcissus and Kreutz.
Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago.
I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of an individual known as Narcissus and Kreutz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves. Narcissus and Kreutz. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves. Narcissus and Kreutz.
Ah, Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course.
Seymour's our companion, you know.
Fine.
Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one implores to alleviate mental illness. Whatever it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, wait, who said that? That was still Caterpillar talking. Master, you now know what became of the Narcissus and Kreutz Ordo. What will you do next?
There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth.
I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life, A kind of indifference I find despicable.
I will accept that too.
Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself?
I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions.
In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. You explained the other Marianne to Narcissus.
So that's what happened to the director and Marianne. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let's go to the kingdom through the looking glass together.
Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you? Didn't you ask me to help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right. But why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Conry and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of this story. Yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... Be what, You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine. Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us, things that used to be human, have a little reunion. Should I go with Mr. Conry, then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of this quest the whole time. You, too, need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait with us. You wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? All right, let's go find Marianne. Okay, Act 4. Man. Well, hurry up and get it done then. We do need to have that get together, don't we? The reason why I'm not worried about everything going smoothly is, well, Narcissus and Kreutz is an absolutely reliable guide, so there won't be any issues with him around. An explanation? What do you mean? My operations require energy and commands, not explanations. Still, maintaining a primary directive system and logic module that both constantly return errors has brought me to the verge of shutdown. Perhaps I do need some assistance. Let's finish this up. This is going to be a long VOD, obviously. Let's finish this up, and then tomorrow we can handle the epilogues. Wait, this is even worse than last time. How's everything back to the way it was? It's underwater again.
Anne, you of purest water. Visualize in detail what this place would be like if all obstacles receded before you.
Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before the story has already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore.
This is how it might be for a lower-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe the world only to be a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning. But you wield power over this place. So rewrite it. Imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed that I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now.
Are you saying that you also believe the world has meaning?
Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right. one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it.
Paimon doesn't really get what that means.
Only by transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perished for the world's sins undeserving of salvation?
Paimon gets it and doesn't get it at the same time.
It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Oceanid Anne, can you do what I said?
I'll give it a try.
She's in control.
Whoa. You're amazing, Anne.
You're amazing, Anne!
Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that?
Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on.
Didn't think we were gonna go chill with Narcissus at the end of this. I want my Farina out. Let me see what I can do. Go back. Look out to the rear. Allow me.
Getting the hang of magic, it seems.
We'll make it up faster this way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Anne. Why must you force my hand? I must defend this place. So many and deployed just like that. I also have people I must protect. Ah! That was the dumbest way to avoid that. I avoided it on the break through the bubble formation. Break through the bubble formation. These? Break through the bubble formation. The hell are you talking? What are you talking about? Just mean go into the palace? It does not. Is it just survive? Oh. It's like break through the bubble formation. What are you talking about? I fail at the dumbest things in this game. I believe in you, Knight Conry. I'm gonna come back here if you prejudice and abashed, I see. Oh, I was trying to walk around this one. God fucking damn it. There we go. Pfft. Pisses me off when I feel simple shit like that. Go back. Oh, Mary Ann's voice. I didn't notice that. Mary Ann's voice. Go back. Please, I beg of you. Mary Ann's voice is really getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? It's fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne, but we must get through this place. You got rid of them all? It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. The door here is shut. How are we going to get inside now? If we can't get in, then we can't get to that dizzying corridor and room, and we can't jump down to that place where we fought Narcissus. No problem. Allow me to ensure this visit of ours won't be in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time, it's time to wake up. Indeed, that is the case. Oh! Well, alright then. The real Anapausis was the title of this area. Keep moving. Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? Marianne! We should be able to help you this time. Please, let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave. I'm begging you. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of an extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, Conry. If Paimon remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I got it. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. Don't come to me with your expectations, with that determined look on your face. Just leave me alone till the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. No one needs saving, and that's great. Just let me decay here on my own until everything is broken down, until nothing more than a pool of dirty water remains. Please stop, I'm begging you, stay away, this is our Anapausis. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't that important, but the future is. Indeed. Even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus. Renee! I did not even remotely connect that together. This is the neo-human project they were on about. Man, I'm gonna have to go back and recontextualize every mention of Renee. We have the research notes as well that we can read too. We can read again. We've already read them, but
Yes, I am Renee. This is who I am now. I am most pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanid, a state of transcendence. A human is to ape, so is superhuman is to human. So is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself.
is this a really good time to be saying this sort of stuff? You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narcissus?
My apologies. I am responsible for the circumstances that led you all here.
It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please, look at this. This is... Is it the picture? So that's Elaine, Marianne, Jacob, and Renee. This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Renee.
Yes?
I can't forgive Narcissus just yet. But Renee is a different story. The Narcissus Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way?
It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus and the evil dragon over and over. I too miss the way things used to be. But Narcissus was born out of the delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, how could you allow Anne to merge with you?
Then use this holy blade of Narcissus to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Our little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see what the world you risked everything to save is like, Renee. Huh? The holy blade of Narcissus is...
I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The holy blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance to the story has ended.
Paimon doesn't totally get it, but does that mean Connery won't be able to use that cool title anymore? Fine by me.
Let us return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal.
And Renee, shall we travel together? Absolutely.
As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There is still something that I must do.
Oh, okay. In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar did say that we would have a reunion or something.
That's right. He should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we?
All right, you two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Connery. Oh, this is the sun. Oh. I didn't connect I for some reason was imagining, I don't know, I thought it was just random sunflowers, but the the picture frames that we could look through into other realms. One was the tower, and one was this corner of the sunflower garden. Man, it's been spattering my brain all over the wall with tons of information and stuff. I hadn't even connected that together. Perhaps I should have proposed a toast to us who were once human. Though I don't think any of us could imbibe all the way we are now.
Was there anything that could not be said before we set off?
I'm just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there.
You could tell. Well, it cannot be helped. I've expended too much of my power. I should not remain able to maintain myself for long.
But why? We worked so hard to...
But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had.
Until I met Knight Connery and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth, that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality.
I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me, or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would really realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's a future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it is the same for you. To build a beautiful dream out of the ruins that was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here.
Yes, I know.
I grow weary. Anne, please leave me here. Farewell.
He never did change his name back to Renee, did he? Life. But what is it but a dream? So this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart. But the more things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne, or are you Lyris, the Oceanid they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. Anne, Caterpillar, you're back! Where's Renee? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne. Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know. You're the same as ever. Sorry. I missed you so much. Right, so such things happened, huh? And there's Jacob. Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Alinus, and I have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Oh, Seymour. Of course not. You have always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed. My designer, Elaine Guillotin, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components that I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. You're most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine. Oh, you silly... Those are my brother's... Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mamere that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes. Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate. That in the future you will do what you want to do, and what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mamere. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of these two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We will be taking a trip to explore this world, and Miss Mamere is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields, and in the lost ancient city of Ys, and in Arcadia and the golden Hyperbor. We didn't really get a ton of. I didn't really glean a ton of understanding about those three things. Actually, is what I should say. We will enjoy these sights we see and the stories we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find that's a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne. But I will need to ask for Miss Mamere's consent. Yes, of course. Let's agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who's kept you company for so long. Coordinates entered. So, next. Connery, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you were the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you so much. So I'm no longer a knight? That story is over. And for me, for us, you, and as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story when you play the role of a knight. Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. Paimon can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Connery here. It is praise, of course. You've written an end to an unfinished story, to an unfinishable story, and you've brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Oh, come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all had a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident we will meet together again. We will meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Miss Mamere's coordinates. We can come too, Caterpillar. We can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, would you? Let's go, Seymour. Caterpillar, let's see this through to the end. Very well. I will accompany you. Sword of Narcissus. Where did that go? I wasn't able to click on the Sword of Narcissus. It's in quest items. It's in actual weapons now? When the equipping character does not have an arc, When normal charged plunging attacks strike, a numinal Orisa energy blast will be unleashed, doing 160% of the attack as damage. This effect can be triggered once every 12 seconds. Energy blast determined by the type of the sword, but the current type of the sword in Narcissus cards. Huh. Weird. That is a really good one for ETH. Oh, wow, that looks good on him. That is like the hero's sword weapon. Still gonna give you your dull blade for right now, though. Where would you most like to go right now, Marianne? Well, I've remained for far too long in that imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot after hundreds of years. I want to see this world beyond the glass wall. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. From the moment I was born, the Narcissus kingdom was everything to me. I understand that you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You were born for this story, but from now onward, you must start your own story. Anne's story. I must slowly step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyris's memory nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne. But I know you'll be alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, we can come back here. Even if only ruins remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we remain, we can always rebuild a new home. Feed! I tried. Alright, go to Mercy Village. We're gonna cap this off. 5-hour stream so far. One of the long ones. This is length of quest, like on par with. This is length of quest. So rude. Just walk away while she's talking. This is length of quest, on par with Fontaine Act 5, Sumeru Act 5. Maybe not. Wasn't that 8 hours? Conry and Paimon and Seymour, you knew to come back. Oh, is it just Paimon? Do you sound a little angry, Mimir? Yes, even without Conry and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible! Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that Conry and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It is not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this? Hello. Don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you're a fascinating color. And regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Conry passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. Oh, looks like Mimir doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Mercy Village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them. Is it even more novel than before? I think it would be easier to understand. Even the Melusines of Mercy Village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, oh, how lovely. Wow, Paimon can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Hehe. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. Tainari bursts through the wall. Sorry. Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now then, on our round the world trip of artistic creation. Yes, let's go now, this instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, all right? Yes, Miss Mimir. Oh, you sure are springing into action. Of course. I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Miss Connery, Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment of and what, as Miss Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Whoa, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they just tell you? Just do what you want to do. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your fate. I see. And what I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mimir. Okay, in that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mimir, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. You and Caterpillar arrive outside Marcy Village. So the tale of Narcissus and Kreutz has ended. It is time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? It's a good question, Paimon. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. There you go again. I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenoir half a story, but I don't know how it ends at. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Is that so? So, goodbye, Connery, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Likewise, Caterpillar. Yeah, take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain. The hilly churl smiles before turning to leave. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to go back and recontextualize so much of what we learned, now knowing who everyone is proper. Oh man, a big landmark is now gone. Not the Wave Rider waypoint. That's wild.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time.
What the oh, she was looking at the birds.
There can only be one sun.
Huh.
Tea parties are a must for the...
Yeah, so next stream, I have a couple thoughts, and then we're gonna go pull for Yoimiya and then end the stream out. We will reconvene with all of the follow-up and everything. Oh my gosh. We will reconvene with all of that stuff, following up with Lenoir and everything, and following up with everyone, doing the epilogues and all that kind of stuff. We'll do that tomorrow. Weird. And also, like finishing puzzle. We might finish puzzles. Might be for a wandering stream, for a chill stream, but yeah, there's pages on top of that and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff to glean, a lot of stuff to grab and experience and read and stuff like that. So for right now, I also need a bit of time, I think, to just stew on everything that was revealed and all that kind of stuff. Similar to after Fontaine Act 5, I needed to give myself a minute to to understand and comprehend, think about stew on what I just witnessed. And we should also have reputation reward as well. We got primos from that. Is that enough to buy another wish? Ha! We got 2 for Yoimiya. I should, I'll switch to... Oh, it's the Archon team that I normally, alter.
There's still a long road ahead.
Indeed. Who? Toma.
I guess the housework can wait.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Man, that is a damn good looking sword on him, though. How do you change its alignment, you said? You can change its alignment? You can change whether it's imbued with Uisa or Numa? Go to Anaposis. Oh!
Should be a lighthouse of truth.
A lighthouse? Why are you talking so loud, bro? Nice, 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 nice. Inazuma. As they say, it shines eternal. Man. Almost 5.5 hours in the can for this one. Thank you all for sticking around and stopping by and sticking around for these long quests and stuff. I want to... It's something that we talked about when... once we finished Fontaine, that there were quests that I wanted to tidy up before just steamrolling right towards Natlan. Aranara saw you wanted blood. Aranara was one of the big ones that I wanted to do before we did that, and then Golden Slumber as well. Now Narcissus Kreutz, barring only the endings. The epilogues. Oh, I need to set this up down here, by the way. barring just the endings and stuff, Narcissus Kreutz now is also that one's all tidied up. So now it's Petrichor and then Natlan. Okay, you said you can when you smelt, you can change the height? Height. Oh. Oh, okay. Can I reforge ones that are already loaded into launch tube, or maybe I just remove them from the launch tube? I know this is already a crazy long stream. I'm taking time to do this, but oh, I could have just reset the setup, or I could just move to another, or I could have just moved to another plan. Ha ha ha. Okay, so I can smelt these. Spread. Height. Okay. I'll just make those fireworks. How do I know? Okay, I'm just gonna do... Okay, give a sec. I'm just gonna do all of these. I asked this at the start of the stream, and since it's been 5 hours, how is everyone's polls going during this new banner? And then we'll end on another heart. No, like you had wanted Shiori, but she turned into an Oni. Oh, rough. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Sweet. Okay, and then set off delay. I'll keep that at 30 seconds. That was actually pretty good. Yeah. Sweet. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you, everyone who suggested that. "20 seconds! 20 seconds! God be with us!" That's a Saving Private Ryan quote. Reference. 5 seconds. Alright. We've got 2 on Yoimiya, and now we can just hop in and just do this immediately next time. We want to smelt more fireworks and stuff. Alright. We're at mid-20s, pity, something like that. One more. I got a 4-star. That's not a box cat. Who's that good on, by the way? What a little goober. All right. Thank you all for stopping by for this long, long stream. Posing like that with a pipe. Okay, tomorrow will be we'll just tomorrow kind of a chill stream, but also not, because we've got the surrounding quests and not the surrounding quests, but we've got the epilogue stuff to take care of, and then I also want to like check back in on the Ordo, check back in on Lenoir, and everyone. So an obviously shorter stream. This is a long one, but yeah, that's what's going on tomorrow. Join the Discord. It's linked below if you haven't already. It's linked in the panels of the About page on Twitch here, or if you're watching the re-upload on YouTube, it's linked in the description. Also linked below is merch. Also linked below is Twitter and YouTube, and Twitch is also linked below as well. So thank you all so much. Let's get some nuts, crabs, and cabbages to round this one out, and I will see all of you beautiful people tomorrow. Thanks for all of the recommendations and all of the help and advice to do this quest, and also during this quest as well. I will see you lovely people tomorrow. Be good to each other. Love you lots. Drink water. Bye-bye.